Okay, and we are back. Hi, everybody. All right, so picking up from where we left off yesterday. So I got all of the regular background characters done from thanks to all of your incredible donations that we received for the charity event we did at the end of 2020. Excuse me. Thank you all again very much for your incredible donations. So, next up, we have 9 speaking line NPCs. This was for basically this was kind of a surprise gift that I gave to the people who were trying to donate for the auction that we were doing. Those who were trying to aim for getting a fully animated enemy character as kind of a little surprise gift for folks that donated more than the minimum $50 donation. I decided to give those donators, background characters, a speaking line. So basically the slight difference for these guys is that they will have a front and a back facing position, and they will also have a portrait with a little mouth animation. So I've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and okay, so 9 of these. And then after that, we'll see if I'm feeling up for it today or if I might save it for tomorrow. We'll see. But then after that, we're gonna have the fully animated enemy character. And then that'll be it for all of our donation characters. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to you all for raising $10,000 for Doctors Without Borders. So let's get started. All right, folks. So we are a little over 2 hours in. So, with that, I have finished all of the speaking line NPCs. Thank you again very much to all the folks who donated for those. And now, without further ado, well, in a moment I will. I'm actually going to take a short break to grab something to eat. But in a little bit, I'm going to start animating. And thank you again to Heroes Path in the chat right now, who is our auction winner, the top donator for our end of 2020 live stream. Thank you again so much. So we're going to animate their character Where. This will be the 151st Kickstarter backer enemy, player enemy specifically. We also have the bosses as well, but they're a little different. So, excuse me. Yeah. So we're going to work on him in a little bit, but I'm going to go make myself a sandwich real quick. So while I do that, actually, I'm going to play a Kerblog. I did back in I think very tail end of 2019. It was the last Kerblog of that year that I did, and then I took off all of 2020 to do no Kerblogs. But I since some folks are starting to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Pokemon a little early. I want to do some things for that in February when we get to the actual anniversary date. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and play this this Kerblog real quick. Give me one moment. Let me see if I can capture this and if it will turn out good. Give me one moment. Capture. Let's see. I think, yeah, okay. I think that should work. Let's see here. Go ahead and play it. There we go. Okay, cool. So I'm going to play this Kerblog for you all. This is called What Pokemon Means to Me. And I did this back at the very tail end of 2019. So enjoy this. I'll play this for a bit. And then when I come back, I'll have eaten food. And we'll start animating Where. Maybe we'll have a guest. I don't know. But enjoy. So I'll be back in a little bit. Over 20 years ago, I can still vividly remember that copy of Nintendo Power magazine that I had with a little mini magazine in the back called what I thought at the time was pronounced as Pokemon Power. And this little 6-issue mini magazine that was for, I think, subscribers only was my gateway into something that that I would love for 20 years, for over 20 years. I can still vividly remember seeing the most of all in the very back of this little mini magazine. It was in what I believe people call an animanga of the second episode of the anime series, which consisted of just screen caps of the episode, just sort of arranged into a comic format. And, I felt like I'd never seen anything like it before, and I didn't fully comprehend really what it was, but it was enough to intrigue me. Like, I didn't even understand how, the world worked or what the video game was like or really anything. But already, like, it made an impression on me. And one morning, I was watching TV. I went into my mom's room and I was flipping through channels. And one fateful morning, as I was scrolling through channels, I remember seeing a shot of what turned out to be Ash, Misty, and Pikachu in smoke when Team Rocket attacks the Pokemon Center for the first time. And I was like, wait a minute, that's the comic that I was reading in that Nintendo Power mini magazine thing. What? Wait a minute, and I realized, oh, this is that. This is Pokemon. Until my mom pointed out the apostrophe over the E of honey, I think that's supposed to be said Pokemon. And I was like, oh, well, I'm an idiot. And then from there, because of course everything launched kind of all at the same time in the U.S. It was the show, the games, the cards, the toys, everything all kind of came forward at once. I and it all hit at exactly that age range for me. I was about, I think, 10 at the time. This would have been 1996 or 7, I think. And yeah, it hit my entire, as I'm sure it did for the whole country and eventually the world. But it hit my whole school, certainly. Everybody had the Pokemon fever, as it were. My first sort of collecting adventure, when it came to that, was, I think, with the cards. I think I had it in my mind that I wanted to at least collect Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. And at the time, I don't even think I remembered what Bulbasaur's name was. I remembered Charmander and Squirtle, and I think I came up with some other, like, Fin Sprout or something, some other weird, like, nonsensical name for Bulbasaur because I forgot what it was. Probably because I thought it was the least appealing of the three starters, which of course is ridiculous because Bulbasaur is awesome now, and I've trained Bulbasaurs. But anyway, yeah, it's crazy to think that I went from just like, well, I'd be cool if I just had these three cards, if I just had these three elementals, and then only a couple of years later, I would end up collecting the first two generations worth of the Pokemon creatures in card form. I had the first 251 all collected in as cards. Eventually, I picked up. I remember going to I think it was a Toys R Us and picking up a copy of Pokemon Blue for my Game Boy, and again, kind of going in like not fully blind, but just not really knowing what I was in for. I was of a different sort of origin point when it came to turn-based games because my long before that point, one of my favorite games of all time was Super Mario RPG. Although I guess even really not long before that, because Mario RPG I think was 1995, and so it was only a couple of years later. But I was obsessed with Mario RPG. And so going into a turn-based game like this that was, I don't want to say more simplistic, but just a little bit different was, but I had some experience going in, so I would somewhat know what the heck I was doing. And I could not tell you, well, I literally couldn't tell you how many hours I spent on my original Blue version because, I mean, my God, well, because not only did I spend countless hours, but also eventually my copy of Blue was stolen. My copy of Blue that I, with a friend of mine at the time, who was in a different school district. This is around the time that I'd moved, and I started going to a different elementary school. And my friend at the time had Red, and I had Blue, so we were trading back and forth and trying to complete our Pokedexes. And I can still remember when a lot of kids in my school district, and I think in like 4th or 5th grade, when like we were like, oh dude, I'm a Pokemon master, I got all 151. That's not going to last long because I think eventually Pokemon 2 is going to come out, so that's going to render all that useless. But once I really delved into the world, and also of course when I was kind of at the same time following the anime, and this was still when it was on syndication and on weekday mornings. WB didn't exclusively have it yet at the time. It wasn't until a little bit farther into the first season, or first generation, I guess you could say, because the first season of the show is a little difficult to determine because it's like a lot of episodes. But I just became absolutely entranced with this world, and yeah, I mean, kids love animals. And, I had a lot of pets by that point. I think I'd gone through like 3 different cats. I had dogs when I was really young, so I did love animals. And, I was big into collecting. I collected plushies. I was already a huge Nintendo freak, obviously. And, and it's funny because knowing that, especially that the gotta catch 'em all aspect of it was an American creation, which a while back when I interviewed Michael Hagney, he mentioned that the producer from 4Kids is the one that came up with the "Gotta Catch 'Em All" tagline. For as much as that factor of Pokemon is, I guess, in some sense, still a big staple because, I mean, for Pokemon Go, which I've still never played, the collecting aspect of that is still a huge deal for people. And I've met a few folks that even like as each game comes out, they will continue to try and complete their entire Pokedex, like in each game, which I don't think I would ever have the dedication for. But it's really impressive that's even still a thing that people hold on to. But when I was kind of enveloping myself in just the craze of it all and becoming like this big, expert of all Pokemon things, and again, this was the era where every kid was into it. So fourth and fifth grade in particular, which I think that was 98 and 99 for me. Just everybody was into Pokemon. Like just that, it wasn't even like are you in or out? It was just like everybody just happened to all be into it. And one of the things that I guess I sort of capitalized on in some sense is I became this kind of master of ceremonies unofficially when it came to because again we were kids and we played pretend a lot in recess of managing everybody's pretend Pokemon teams. Everybody in my class and probably some people outside of my class, everybody had a starter, including ones that weren't just like the three starters. Somebody had like Pikachu, somebody had a Caterpie, somebody had like a Seal or a Dratini or something. We went through every single possible one, every single single form, or not single form, like one that could eventually evolve at least once or twice. Everybody kind of built up their own teams. I remember I distributed like what Pokemon you could find where in each area of the school, like kind of mapping out like the equivalent of what hid in each patch of grass, or rather what hid in each classroom that we'd be having to go to. And I think I did something ridiculous like putting the legendary, which of course there were only the legendary bird trio, excuse me, and Mewtwo. I think I put them all on like specific places. Like if I'm remembering correctly, I think Zapdos was in like the music room, like one of the back rooms or something. Articuno was on the auditorium, like up on the stage or something. I cannot remember where Moltres was, and Mewtwo was in the principal's office. It's so ridiculous. And I think there's one kid, I think he had Charizard as his eventual starter that he evolved from his imaginary Charmander. And he was like, I think he was kind of declared like the super strong, like ultimate. He was like our champion trainer, like just the super strong, really skilled player. I think he was also really good at the games or something. That might have been like the basis for that or whatever. I don't know. And I remember actually that kid, his name was Sean, I think. He was the one who was also like, you know what? I define what being a Pokemon master is something different. I don't think it is necessarily catching all 151 Pokemon ever. Or however many other new ones that there will be in the future. Obviously, we knew Gold and Silver was being teased a little bit. He was like, to me, it's building a strong team and having like a specific set of Pokemon that I really care about, that I really bond with, that I really want to have, a great experience with and everything. And I never forgot that because that was kind of true, for all the guff people were giving, Ash in the show at the time about like, oh, why doesn't he catch all these Pokemon? Why doesn't he do this and that? And it's like, well, because that's not actually what it's about. The gotta catch them all thing, as much as it's, it is a fun aspect of the games and just the whole franchise in and of itself. I certainly, enjoyed that aspect of it. It's also not really the point. And and I was reminded of that through the show, and especially as the games, having played Sword and Shield, within the last month or so, and seeing how much with each game progressively, how much the show continues to influence the games, and they're kind of becoming more and more synonymous with each other in terms of like I think the things that matter, which on one level is the story. I think that the stories get more and more in depth and complicated, and the characters become more interesting and have actual development, and become recurring. You get more attached to them beyond just like, oh yeah, they're just cool and they're in this one scene and then I never see them again. But also the bonding experience, the social aspect of it in some sense. The when it comes to your relationship with the creatures, it's like caring for an animal. I think at its most basic kind of level of appeal, I think that that's what Pokemon is maybe more about than anything. Is creating strong bonds with nature and with not even just necessarily animals, because obviously there are lots of Pokemon that aren't based on animals necessarily. But I think I think seeing the level of care you can put into like that the creators of the games have put into how you can put care into your Pokemon that you capture. With stuff like the Pokemon and Me thing, and like even before that, like the contests, like the grooming and kind of stuff that teach them tricks, and now the campsite thing, which I never actually, believe it or not, for all the time I spent in Sword and Shield, I never really tried it. But the fact that like it was a thing at all, and the stuff I was seeing of it, it was like, oh, this is really cool. Like, I remember in one of those old DVD commentaries of one of the Pokemon movies that I used to listen to all the time for some of the early movies. I remember the producer and director were talking about like what is it about Pokemon that that the kids love so much, and the director was jokingly talking. This led to one of the animations I did years later for one of the Nintendo collab things on Newgrounds. But the Pokemon are sort of like animals, and they have superpowers, and the kids control them sorta. But it's like having superhero animals that you can control, which would be nice. Which on some level is not only funny, but is, I think, also has some truth to it. But the other thing was the producer, and this is the guy who came up with the "Gotta catch 'em all" slogan for the American marketing, was I think that the reason kids love Pokemon so much that maybe they can't fully describe is that they wish it was real. They wish that they could, go out and have these adventures and do these things and, have these experiences. And they wish they could do that. And I can certainly remember, I mean, I don't necessarily know if I would, if that were a thing, if that's the type of path that I would want to walk necessarily, but, I can certainly remember as a kid, probably before I had a firm sense of what it is that I wanted to do with my life, I certainly had that dream of, God, how amazing would that be to like, travel the world, with a group of friends and like, do this cool competition kind of thing, and like have these amazing experiences all over the place or whatever, as if nothing goes wrong. Or then when things go wrong, and then we somehow, even though we're 10 years old, we fight evil criminal organizations and and especially in later ones, save the planet through very remarkable means. But I think that seeing how much the games in particular have evolved with between Pokemon Go, with and also the social side of with other people. Like when I always think about like the Pokemon centers, like the actual the ones in the Pokemon universe, not the stores, obviously, where these big places for trainers to sort of gather and convene together and everything, and there's not just battles, there's conversations and sharing experiences and etc., and you make friends that way and etc. I think that even though like that's a very lofty kind of fantasy sort of approach of how that goes, excuse me, I think I think that some aspect of that has kind of bled into the real world more and more over time. Because when I was a kid and I was in that era of when everybody was into it, it was something that immediately allowed me to bond with like virtually everybody in my school. And eventually the truth was, and I succeed that this is the case, is, the truth was that I went overboard. I was really obsessed with Pokemon to the point where I was annoying people about it. And then eventually, not as if I caused this, obviously, but eventually, as this happens with kids, when they grow out of stuff and they move on to something else, then and also maybe it's different now. I don't know how different it is. It may or may not be, at this point in this, because this is 20 years ago, literally at this point. It's when kids get older and they think like they're too cool for something anymore, then they kind of scoff at it. So because I was the one who was sticking around with it for so long, I became the kid who was too obsessed with Pokemon. And so I went from I don't want to say like, oh, I was so popular and everybody, whatever, like but I was very sociable with everybody, because I'm a pretty outwardly social person, like generally. But the fact that I went from that to then people were picking on me and making fun of me for being obsessed with Pokemon and being really annoying about it to everybody is really what it really came down to, and I became an easy target. But also, in the midst of that, what happened was I was able to find a group of people that I got along with and who were still just as into it as I was. And we also knew, like, yeah, even though we love Pokemon and we are obsessed with it for what that extent is, we also know it's not our lives. Like, there's more to everything than just this. We like it all. So that was that was something that kind of was eye opening for me, because it was a tough time. I can still remember, like, I think for a long time I would always say 1999 was probably one of the toughest years of my life, just because that was when I really started to know what it was like to get picked on and made fun of by like a lot of people. Because when you're a nerd of any kind, even the Pokemon side of things, removed, like, that's tough to deal with. But not only did it eventually, make me stronger to deal with it in the future, but I had clarification. I had clarity on who my real friends were at that time, and the people that I had an understanding with and who understood me and who would stick with me, as things carried on. I was really, even back then, I was really grateful for that, and even if I didn't really fully comprehend it. And then it's funny because the years passed, and of course Gold and Silver, I was all aboard the hype for. Ruby and Sapphire, I kind of fell out of love with a little bit. I was still following it, because funnily enough, I would still, despite the fact that I never finished my original copy of Ruby for GBA. It was in, I guess that would have been probably, I guess, like late middle school, early high school at the time of Ruby and Sapphire. What year was it? It was like 2003 or four, I think, around that time. Yeah, actually, yes, it was. It was that time. I do remember because that was around Ruby and Sapphire. The anime was also starting up around the time where I was going to the TV Tome forums, and I went to the. It was so funny. I just, for the heck of it, I went to a Wayback Machine, and I found the what's it called? I found the archive of the Pokemon TV Tome forums, and I couldn't actually access a whole lot of it, but just to see, like, posts by a lot of the people that were eventually the inspiration for the Tome characters, like, still on there. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this was all that time ago. It was like 15 years ago at this point. And, so despite the fact that I wasn't like super, super big into Gen 3 with Ruby and Sapphire, I still was getting up every morning and watching the show, or not every morning, but every Saturday morning, and watching the show. And there was also, there was a point in time where, and I eventually quit this because I just was like, well, I don't know why I'm doing this, but I guess it was just a sign of, like, maybe it was like, oh, it was cute because it was me fantasizing about things or whatever. But I had a whole thing where, like, I would imagine I was self-inserted into the show as the fourth traveling partner alongside Misty and Brock, and or Tracy at the time. I think I like came up with some, like, episode that where, like, I'm introduced or whatever, and I show up and I join alongside the gang in like Orange Islands or something, and it was silly and self-indulgent, obviously, but it was just like but it was also a weird kind of exercise in like I guess improv and some acting, because like often I would like think of, well, what do I be saying and doing in this situation? Like, how would I interact with these other characters, etc. And it was the most Gary Stu thing ever. I was like, I'm a Pokemon master from another region, and blah blah blah, and whatever. Um, it was very silly. And then eventually I stopped doing that because I realized it was silly. But what I ended up doing instead, that was just more of like, it was kind of the spiritual successor of that, and it became a little more fun, was when Charizard was a pretty consistent character throughout the show, until he headed off for a little while. Um, I would like improv, like, what would Charizard be saying right now if he could speak? What would his what would his dialogue be if he could sass back at Ash for, telling him to do things, and he's like, I don't want to, and trying to come up with that was kind of funny. But yeah, for a long time, I found myself getting up and watching the show still on Saturday mornings and following it. I think at least up through pretty close to the end of the Ruby and Sapphire, the advance episodes. I think at least up through the Hoenn League. So yeah, and then but I was out of it for a little while, and then I kind of passed over Diamond and Pearl almost entirely. I never played the games. But I did follow like what was happening with it, and for a little while, whenever like, okay, the new game has come out and immediately the data is dumped, and what are all the new creatures and everything, I want to find out. So I would go check them out on like Cerebi or whatever, and catch all what not catch, you know what I mean, and look at all of what the the new creatures were, and what animals that they adapted. I still can't believe there's no platypus Pokemon. Psyduck doesn't count. He's a duck, I swear. Anyway, but yeah, and uh, so then I had the opportunity to audition for the anime, for the English dub. I was living in New York at the time. I met the voice director at some conventions and stuff. I won that contest. I got my first audition, which was for Riley from the Diamond and Pearl series, and I auditioned for him in his couple episodes he was in. Didn't get it. Another half a year passed. I had my audition for Corey when Heart Gold and Soul Silver was on its way out, and on its way to coming out, that is, of course. And I remember when I booked the part, I could still that was by the way, that was as of this time a little over a whole year ago now. That was November of 2009. I got the phone call from Lisa Ortiz, who is now directing the show, actually. I remember getting the phone call. I was on a Skype call with like a bunch of friends or something, and I got the call like, hey, you got the part. Not realizing later that she left a voicemail on my phone where I introduced myself as Kerber15 in the thing, which was very silly and embarrassing. Nonetheless, yeah, and I had an incredible experience getting to record my 5 episodes of Diamond and Pearl. I think it was Galactic Battles I believe that was the season that I did. And Corey getting to do all the the catchphrases and fighting Team Rocket and catching a Pokemon and battling Ash and just everything, like, just, it was a dream. And I never thought from there, I had interest in voiceover, but by that point I had, that I found another obsession with, the trivia side of that and everything. But I never really expected that would be the beginning of what then became a career for me. I had no idea that that's what was going to happen as a result of that. But it did, and I don't think I could have really asked for a better first job. I'm sure that God forbid I got like some gigantic AAA video game or like a long running like TV series or something, like maybe you could argue that, but like I wouldn't argue that, or rather, no, sorry, I would argue that because the fact that Pokemon, this thing that I still loved. Even from afar, even if I wasn't like following absolutely everything, I wasn't playing every game anymore, because there was a point in time where I thought like, I'm going to collect every Pokemon game ever. I collect all the figures. My dad and I we've talked about before, that like, we were obsessed with collecting all the little 2-inch figures, and I had the first two generations of those collected. We made a lot of quests out of that, and buying them from any specialty stores or like online sellers we could find before, just like it was so easy to find whatever you could. This thing that I was just absolutely into for so long, that I was kind of falling back in serious love with again, and so was everyone else around me, because Heart Gold and Soul Silver was kind of the game, more so than Diamond and Pearl, I would say. Heart Gold and Soul Silver really seemed like the game that brought everybody that was my age back into Pokemon. Suddenly, it was cool to be into Pokemon again. Kids who were by that point in college, or adults or whatever, and still playing video games. They were like, "Oh, this is like a remake of the Gold and Silver one on Game Boy. Oh, dude, I want to get this." And because it's such a good remake, like people were super into it, and then a lot of folks kind of got brought back into the fold again, and now they're either playing all the new ones, or they're playing Go again, or whatever. And even I was noticing a lot of people were kind of getting back into watching the show again. That was much more of a niche thing, obviously, but the fact that like people were kind of aware of like what was going on with like Team Galactic and Hunter J and all that. And even a lot of my friends, they watched my episodes when they aired a few months later. I think it was March of 2010 was when they aired. And but I never thought that first gig would turn into a 10-year long career. Not consistently, of course. It wasn't until later that it became more consistent for me. But just the fact that it would kick off, something that I didn't expect at all, or even plan to be my main thing at all. It kind of blew my mind. But and there was a point, and I remember back then thinking, if this is the only thing that I get to do professionally in voiceover, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm satisfied with this right now, and I hope that maybe I get to do more. But if I don't, it's not a big deal. And then to years and years later, get to do Pokemon Generations. Just by happenstance, I was like, oh my god. So, excuse me, but yeah, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that was a pretty good time, because that was when I was in college, and everybody was playing the games again. Everybody was on the same page of loving Pokemon again. It was cool to like Pokemon again, and from there, I was hooked. Black and White followed soon after, which became one of my favorite games in the whole series. And I passed over X and Y, but loved the show, the series. X and Y series was amazing. Then Sun and Moon, getting to play Ultra Sun and Moon, and getting to play that along, and Let's Go, getting to play that alongside someone was a really special experience for me. And Sword and Shield, even as of late, like just having like, it's so relaxing. In a time where I'm massively stressed out and not knowing what I'm doing, and to be able to just like get lost in the wild area, and just for hours and hours, and just having so much fun with it. It's like a safe place to go back to, the Pokemon world, and not just like the literal, or rather, I guess, figurative world of the video games, like the Pokemon universe, fictional universe, but just the world of Pokemon in general. Like, now it's something that I am able to connect with virtually everybody that I know. It's something that it's like a language that everybody speaks. Like, because in some cases it's like, oh yeah, I'm into comics. Oh, I'm into animation in general. I'm into video games. I'm into anime. But Pokemon is just this thing that crosses. It's a universal language that's like. I remember one guy once made a joke about how like you could go to like a third world country in the middle of like anywhere and show them Pikachu, and they'll know what Pikachu is. Like, it's pretty incredible. I mean, Pikachu in and of itself, I have a lot of appreciation for Pikachu as a character, just for how iconic it is, and and the other thing is I found too, for when I did eventually, I was saying earlier, I didn't know 100% what I wanted to do with my life back when Pokemon first came out. I was kind of on my way to figuring it out, but I think that Pokemon really helped sort of light the way for a lot of my creativity. I was creating characters and stories for a long time before that, but actually, now that I'm thinking about it, even in Balancing Act, which has been like my longest, oldest IP I've ever had. The first incarnation of this is there's a point to this. The first incarnation of that, the characters were literally just me and a bunch of like different versions of myself as a Power Ranger team, like a group of friends, because I didn't really have very many friends when I was a kid, because I was loud and annoying and I pushed people away and nobody really wanted to hang out with me. And by the time I found out who the friends I could connect with were, and then suddenly I was able to start making, characters based on people that I knew that I was friends with. And even to an extent with Tome. I mean, most of the Tome characters were based on people that I knew specifically from the Pokemon TV Tome forum. So in that sense, Pokemon has had this huge impact on just about every aspect of my entire life. Creatively, socially, developmentally, and even in how it has and has not. I mean, like when I found out years later that I was really close to being Clement on Pokemon X and Y, the English dub for the series, that was like, wow, man, that would have been incredible if that happened. But at the same time, I wouldn't have moved to LA. My life would have been completely different for those 3 years that I did the show. It would have been a totally different experience. It would have been a great experience to do that, and to like be able to save up more money and get the experience of being a lead in a major mainstream series that a lot of people were seeing, a lot of kids were seeing in particular. That would have been an incredible experience. But when a couple years later I was watching through the show, and kind of and listening to Mike Luccio's performance on Clement when there's the big battle between Ash and Clement kind of midway through the series, I was having that moment of clarity again where I was like, wow, my life would have been totally different if I got that job. So even in how it didn't impact me, it still impacted me in a huge way. Yeah, it's always there. It's something that I never want to see die. It's never a franchise that I want to see fade out. Because, and even like, when I get sad about if people are like, harsh about, this and that about the show, or, people complain about this and that with the video games or whatever, the only thing it makes me sad about is that I just want everybody to love Pokemon. I want it to be, and, maybe even from a selfish point of it's something that I like so much and I love seeing everybody else like a lot too. But also, it's something that I think makes people happy. It's something that I love to see within just our society as a whole, as the world. Like, even though at its core, it makes, it's a giant, multi-billion-dollar franchise that's a money-making machine. Like, there's no denying that. Of course, it's still at the end of the day, it's a business, and the Pokemon Company being formed to oversee the myriad of different things that come with it. Like, yeah, of course, and I fully respect that, especially just coming from a creative standpoint. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, it's something that I think has kind of a bit of magic to it. I remember that one time that I saw, this is kind of off topic, but when I saw Charles Martinet, interacting with kids as Mario, like, and they're really talking to this character, this guy, this actor who's in character the whole time, and he's like, he's got this 3D model moving around with mocap or whatever and interacting with children for hours on end. I see that and I'm like, that's magic. That's true magic, like in the way that like that emotionally impacts, kids. Even if it's just like, oh, that was fun, that was entertaining for a second, but just like there's something about that. And with Pokemon, even though it doesn't, I mean, I guess Pokemon Go and the going outside and traveling around and collecting and interacting with people, like that aspect of it, I think is the closest equivalent to the Charles Martinet example. But even past that, just in general, like there's something magical about Pokemon. And maybe that's really naive and weird and kind of childish to say, but even if it is, I don't even care. It's something that I hope really does last forever. And and whether it looks and feels the same as always, it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of it's kind of a balance of like, it's both consistent with itself, but also I think it's always just refreshing enough. I mean, like the little quality of life things, and the last few successive games with like even just Sun and Moon, and then Sword and Shield as of recently, that just makes it a little more interesting and refreshing each time, but still keeping true to what the spirit of it is. And, I mean, there's no end to animals or inanimate objects that can be made into creatures. And even just that in and of itself, like, that's exciting. I love that too, And yeah, I mean, the newest game I think was the most fun I've had in a long time. I'm really, really interested in the new series that's going to be coming out soon, and just seeing all the other new stuff that they're trying. I mean, having the Macy Thanksgiving Day Parade balloon, all these new mobile games, all these other avenues that they're trying with these various things. It's something that is still to this day, it's always exciting. It's still got that same magic. I've never been jaded from it. Even again, the times where I've been like out of it a little bit, it didn't last long. And even from afar, I was still, even in that era where I was like kind of gone because of Ruby and Sapphire, even then, like, I mean, Ruby and Fire Red Leaf Green came out, like, I think another year or two later, and I was playing the hell out of that. So yeah, that's what Pokemon means to me. It's something that has impacted my entire life, my now 31, close to it, years of existence. Well, I guess the 20 something of those 30 something years that have, that it's existed for. It has left such a massive impact on my life, and I think it probably will continue to. And because I always look to it for just joy, just pure unadulterated joy, and not just for myself, but just for the world, just to see how much it makes people happy, kids, adults, anywhere, everywhere, all over the world, forever. That's something that I hold great value to. It's something that I aspire to, to see that level of positive impact on people is truly something commendable. And, the fact that it all started with Satoshi Tajiri just, collecting bugs and being a weird kid that was obsessed with video games and making his own, magazine, and then eventually getting into making his own video games. And then, to see where we are now with it, over 20 years later, it's incredible. So it's been a crazy 20 years that, 20 plus years that, this journey I've been on has, with the Pokemon franchise has kind of shaped up. But, yeah, as I reflect back on just sort of everything in my life in those last, 20, 15, 20, 30 years, whatever, Pokemon's something that has kind of always been there for me. I think it probably always will. I certainly hope it always will, and I hope it's always there for everybody else too. It's something that I think deserves maybe more credit than some people still give it, but at the same time, it gets plenty of the credit that it deserves, because it's something that is truly special. So, thanks for listening. Hope you all have a very happy holiday season and a happy new year. Take care. And on that note, we're back. All right. That was fun, everybody. Thanks for taking a listen to that real quick. That was my What Pokemon Means to Me Curb blog from December 21st of 2019. And, all right. So with that, we are back to animating this new character where... this is going to be our speaking of Pokemon, our 151st opponent character. I realized that was the specific term that we had. This is actually going to be kind of an equivalent of the $350 tier from the original Kickstarter, where it was like a slightly more powerful character with like a few more techniques than the usuals. So Ware has got, excuse me, a regular strike attack, and they've got three. Excuse me, there's the sandwich talking. Three magical techniques to do, and so I've got some character stuff and some special effects, and then of course we'll be eventually moving on into its talking sprite and its overworld sprite as well. So let's get back into it. Actually, hold on. Before that, let me go ahead and make a little tweet real quick. Show off what we're going to be working on. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting that because I have two screens now. I'm showing more than is necessary. About to finally begin the animation process for our 151st opponent character. To appear in the Tome RPG, courtesy of the top donator to our end of 2020 charity event. Come check it out. Alrighty, and let me grab the link. The official TOME Twitter retweet it as well. Go. Okay. Sorry, guys. Boring social media stuff real quick. Give us just a moment. Just a meowment. Okay. All right. Yeah, some big shout out again to Heroes Path in the chat, who is our top donator for this character. I hope I do Ware justice. So here we go. contestant on the Cover for Niosi live stream show is everyone's favorite VTuber, Faye Lyons, aka Animations, aka my friend, aka whatever, darling. I don't know, whatever you want to call yourself.
Oh, darling, no.
Sure.
No.
Hi.
I'm not even a VTuber yet.
Yes, you are.
I tried, but
You
it
are.
doesn't work.
You are. Hello.
Play the animation. Do it now.
What?
Play the animation.
What animation?
The animation you're working on.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
This boy. His name is Ware.
He's a wabbit.
He is a wabbit, and you got to kill the wabbit.
No.
He is our 151st backer enemy character who is graciously donated by our top donator from the end of 2020 live stream that we did, which I'm very grateful for. So, yeah. But
looking good.
This is my friend Andy, aka Faye Lyons, joining us today. How are you?
I'm tired. I worked out yesterday, and I didn't know it would kill me, so I'm kind of dead.
Oh well, I hope you got exorcise or exercise. Sorry, not exorcise. This is not Mob Psycho. Excuse me.
I'm a demon. But I'm gonna try and work on like the live 2D thing for the VTuber stuff, and I'm finally figuring it out after the 15th attempt.
Okay.
Doing a pretty dang good job.
That's good. I enjoy that.
I'm really proud, but I'm only on part 1 out of part 3 out of a 28-hour video process.
Yeah.
So I'm just following along with this dude.
Yeah.
How's your work going?
Pretty okay. Doing
working hard.
Doing the best I can. So we just got it took about 3 days to finish all the backer characters, so little longer than I expected. That's okay.
Also, please excuse any noise my microphone may make. That isn't me, it's my cat, and he says hello.
That is all right. Hello, kitty cats. How are you?
Hello. It's just a little boy. He's like, you're hanging out with Curb? I'm going to hang out too.
Oh boy, time to interrupt.
Oh boy, it's time to be annoying. Stop eating my microphone, please.
No, it is delicious, Mom.
It crinkles. I must.
Mom.
I must. He's my fur child, and he drives me nuts.
He is yours.
He's out of the way, finally. I don't know. The commissioners haven't gotten back to me on their sketches, so I'm just waiting for their approval. And so I guess I got some free time to draw for myself, which is nice.
I suppose you probably can't share what you're drawing for your commission.
Nope, absolutely not.
That is okay.
And I need to figure out what I want to draw for personal art too.
Gotcha.
I did just finish watching the new season episode of Promised Neverland. So that was an episode. I can't say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
Of Promised Neverland?
Yeah, I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
I have to show no emotion. Otherwise, spoilers.
I know. I gotta watch that show at some point.
Don't you know people who are in it?
I do.
Exactly. I knew you would know. You know everyone.
I do. I know a lot of people. I'm very, very lucky.
It's very cool. And I get the bragging rights of, my friend knows these people.
God.
I don't know what I want to draw now. I had an idea, but now I'm kind of stumped. What do I have to work on? I'll work on this.
This lad has 3 different magical cube attacks.
Yeah, you animated them really nicely. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. Um, I have effects that I need to do for each of them, and they're slightly different each of them. So
Very cool.
I'm trying to get the details correct. So
God, like 14 layers of. Oh my god, I can't imagine. I only use like maybe 10 at most. But I don't animate anymore, so I guess. I don't know. Crazy.
I've known Andy for quite a long time.
You say like 2013 ish?
Uh, yeah, I think so. Wow.
I think so.
God damn. Um, he and I first worked together when I was hiring some freelance animators to do some work for me on the last few bits of the Tome web series. And she came on to do some lip sync animation, which was very kind of her.
It was my favorite first job I've ever gotten.
Your favorite first job you've ever gotten?
Yeah. I didn't have a lot of jobs. Couldn't really do too much in college.
Mhm.
My only skill was animating, so. But I've known Kurt forever. I watched his cartoons when I was like, I don't know, 10?
A baby when you shouldn't have been watching my cartoons.
As a 10-year-old, I agree. But we met at a con and it was really cool. Like, wow, you're Carbivore.
Oh my god, it's Carbivore.
Carbivore.
Internet washout Carbivore.
No. No.
Goo.
And then we've been kind of collabing since from time to time.
Yeah.
You help me with my stuff, I'll help you with whatever else you need, because I don't really animate anymore.
Well, this is the
And
first
when I do,
time.
I'm asking you for help.
This is actually the first time in a while that I've even been doing any animation.
Oh yeah, because it's all like sprite and asset work, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I've been doing some stuff, you know, because I finished all the cutscenes, like, all the fully animated cutscene stuff,
Right.
some time ago now.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the last time I did any real, like, filmmaking animation, like, in that sense, which I miss very dearly.
Me too.
And yeah, and then even just the character animation stuff for the game, I finished the good majority of it like some time ago now. So it's been fun to like get back to doing this kind of stuff again. I think that's part of even why like I became open to the idea. I was open to the idea of like, hey, why don't we add just one more character to the game, one more backer character, just because like I wanted the opportunity
cool
to.
And you want people to join.
Well, also I mean like yeah, because everybody's characters are so cool, and like I love doing these. Like I really enjoyed, you know, even though I destroyed my fucking wrists to do it.
Oh,
You know, but despite that, like I really enjoyed so much getting to animate all these characters for people. Like it was just such a joy to do that, you know.
I bet.
So yeah,
Bringing their characters to life. You're making dreams happen, dude.
I hope so. I hope. I mean, overall, I think people seem to be really happy with how they've turned out. So.
Where did you say you were going to port this game to?
For right now, it's just going to be PC. I really hope we can do consoles at some point, but I have no idea if that'll happen.
I'm more of a PC person, so I wouldn't mind just PC.
Yeah. All right. And there we
Salem, what do you need? You want
go.
play? You can't have play. And busy.
But mommy, I want food item.
But he's like, he wants to. It's either.
Oh.
It's a sad meow play. All right. I can't reach your toy. I'm busy streaming. I can't. I don't know how good my microphone quality is either. Apparently, on my Christmas stream, the mic kept cutting out, and I was so mad.
Oh, really?
I didn't know. I was streaming for like 5 hours. No one told me.
There we go. Cool. Okay, so now I need to do the special effects. So let me figure out exactly how I'm gonna do that.
Salem's getting all the attention in your chat. It's very funny.
What is your kitty's name again?
His name is Salem. He's a little black cat.
Sabrina. Ooh.
Yeah, but he doesn't sound like that.
Oh, he doesn't sound like Nick Bakay.
No.
Oh,
He sounds like little baby.
like little baby boy.
Baby boy. How did the rest of the stream go? And how did before the stream go? When I was gone.
But just before you. Oh, like just how's it been going since before you got here?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah,
like
it's been going good.
Sorry.
I've gone for how long have I been going for today? Oh wow, damn, already up to almost 5 hours. Well, I took a 40-minute break to go eat a sandwich and I played a curb log. So technically I've been working for 4 hours. But yeah. So. Oh Jesus.
How did the rest of the charity stream go?
Oh, the charity stream. Oh, it was great. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We had a bunch of lovely guests and played some games, and I drew a lot.
Yeah. How was your wrist not dead?
Well, because I paced myself out for the stream.
Okay.
I made sure to not like overexert myself. So.
Okay, good. How was the Among Us game?
It was crazy. I did not know what the hell I was doing, which is about what I expected to happen, but I had fun.
Yeah.
So. All right, here we go. Got these cubes.
They're not boards, they're cubes. Unfortunate.
Okay, so they have 3 different spells. This first one is Darkstorm cubes.
And someone's coding this game for you, right?
Yes, I'm working with my lovely programmer, Mr. Nathan Lindley, who's been on here for a few streams before. And he and I work on weekends now, so I've been doing all like everything else I can, this kind of stuff and testing and everything throughout the week, and then we get together on weekends and do some programming stuff. So
That sounds good. And so you don't do any coding in Adobe, right? Or Flash?
Sort of. I actually sort of do. In fact, when I finish up the effects animations, I can even show you.
Oh yes, please do.
How the action script coding.
I only know how to make dress-up games.
Well, you made one before, didn't you?
I've made a few.
Yeah.
But Flash is dead, so they don't really work anymore. So unlucky. I only dabbled in a little bit of action script.
Yeah, I pretty much only learned like what I needed to learn for
This.
just like getting stuff to work.
Yeah, I know how to do like start and stop animations.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Are you planning of having alpha testers or doing that all in house for your game?
Oh, somebody in the chat asked
Yeah.
that. Who asked that?
I'm not gonna try and pronounce that.
Oh, Zaiva's crown. Well, we can't. Right now, we can't afford additional QA people, and I don't feel right having people do that for free because it is such a thankless job testing. So as it is right now, I'm doing all the testing myself.
I had a lot of fun with it.
Oh yeah, you played the. Did you finish the prototype demo?
No, I've been so busy and stressed out of my mind. I can't even I don't even know where it is in my files anymore. I gotta find it. I know it's a zip folder or something. I'll test it again soon.
Okay.
But I think I might need an updated version if you wanted me to do that or something. Maybe.
So that'll activate an explosion. We were playing some banjo kazoople music earlier today. Ooh, to Idiot Box, friend is applying to SVA. Financial stuff aside, any advice? My advice for any college experience is just make the absolute most of it yourself. Like you gotta make the most of it.
My advice is college isn't for everyone, and don't feel bad if you don't like it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just, it's school, and if you don't like school, you aren't forced to go to college.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like school, and I mean, you learn stuff in college, of course. So if you have the drive for learning and you're stable enough to deal with whatever pressures it gives you,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you can go. You don't feel bad for going or not going.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. Some people really enjoy it. Some people have a great experience out of it. But overall, like, you got to make your own experience out of it yourself. Like, it all comes from you. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about going to like college now if it's all online, because it will definitely hinder the learning experience kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that's just me though. I don't like learning online is almost impossible. That's why it's taken me like whatever amount of time to like it's taken me like months to learn this one program that I'm learning because I'm just constantly on and off and I don't care and I want to do other things. But I think that's just me. And I get distracted so easily. So I think I just, I have some other problems. Not really just I don't know. Like I like learning at my own pace.
Sure.
Some colleges, I think you can kind of do that.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm glad I went to college, but I've met so many talented people in the field of art who did not, and they've made incredible careers for themselves.
Hmm.
In fact, if any of you guys saw Long Gone Gulch,
Oh
um,
yeah, I just saw that. What are your thoughts on that?
oh, it's so good, of course. Um, and Tara Billinger, I met her over a decade ago now, and I've known her partner Zach since high school. Like Zach
Hmm.
and I, we both went to SVA actually. Zach Blissimo, the
What's
co-creator,
SPA?
and Tara didn't go to college at all, but she just moved to LA and just started getting jobs, and she's been working in the business for a really long time now, all over the place, and particularly
Down.
she's been a big artist on Disney for the Mickey Mouse series, the new one, and Zach is directed at Cartoon Network on Victor and Valentino, and they've done a ton of stuff. So yes, and their in and of itself is the duality, is like one who went to college, one who didn't. It's whatever you make of it, and it's really just how much you train yourself as an artist. So,
Hmm. What are your thoughts on the short?
oh, I thought it was fantastic. Of course.
I have some animation-ish complaints or story complaints, but that's just me. I know it's like a pilot, so it's not really going to be fleshed out, but some of it, I don't know. I don't remember what my qualms were, but I think it like took me out of the immersion or whatever because I was thinking about it,
Hmm.
but I don't remember what I was thinking about. So maybe my qualms aren't real.
Well, I do hope it gets picked up for a full series at some
Oh
point.
yeah, absolutely.
I can only imagine they probably have some some plans for how they're gonna go about things next. So
Another Kickstarter. I liked I liked the classic Toonie everything. A lot of character animation was really good on that too.
hmm
Holy smokes. That's what I really liked about it.
yeah,
Like it's the little things about how the way the characters are moving.
hmm
I don't know, something about it. I really liked it.
how am I gonna? All right, hold on.
What colleges fit best for visual arts?
I mean, it really doesn't. It does. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know like what colleges are good and bad. Like I
Yeah.
said, it's really more about what you make of it. You know what I mean?
Well, they're asking about like visual art departments.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
really
I don't know.
enjoyed
There's
the profit
SCAD, there's CalArts, there's SVA. Um, I guess the only one I wouldn't recommend is like Art Institute because I've heard not great things about that for a long time.
and Academy of Art University. Those are for profit, I believe.
Yeah.
Which, if you just have the money, you can get in. They did have cool teachers, though. But not really. Um, if you have something set in mind, maybe it's not the best. Because like I wanted to go in for 2D animations, and they try to put me in like 3D classes. I'm like, this isn't my major.
hmm
Why? I'm like, sure, I get why it's important, but at the same time, it's just like I'm never going to use this. I can't afford Maya. I'm just like, this isn't my major. This is not where my passion lies, and so where's SVA again?
New York City.
Oh,
hmm
where was I thinking Texas?
Why are you flipping? Why are you flipping? There's no reason for that. That's really annoying. Alright, you know what? Hold on.
That looks cool. 6 gold.
Sorry, guys. I know this is fucking riveting right now. Just trying to
Animation.
figure out these. No, it's not even. It's just like effects shit. But like, it's also Flash's tween system blows my ass.
Animated all by hand.
Oh. There we go. No.
You love to see it.
It's counterclockwise. 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 No, okay. Counterclockwise. There we go.
Yay!
Okay.
Dude, I'm having a struggle trying to get these eyes right. I understand.
-25.
Oh no, not again. I was listening to like I kept getting recommended videos of like Bad Apple Butt X version, and I just couldn't stop watching for like a good week.
I,
Not
w-
again.
I was I was listening to some Silva Gunner music,
Mm-hmm.
and uh, they recently did on the channel. They recently did a it was a what was it?
Yeah.
It was a remix of I think it was Chillman's theme from excuse me, Mega Man 10, I think it was, and they remixed it
Mm-hmm.
into Cyrno's math class or whatever it was,
God.
um, and it was a really good remix.
Mm-hmm.
It like worked super well for that, and I was like, oh wow. Baka 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 baka.
Fucking love Toho music so much. It's just so good. It's like peak anime music.
Yeah, it's really good flash animation too, actually.
So fucking good. What was I listening to recently? I was listening to something. Let me see. I was watching the program I'm trying to learn tutorials. Same 5 songs I've been listening to for the past like 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
What else we have to watch? History. Whoops. Wrong stuff. Let's see. Same 5 songs. Um, Attack on Titan stuff.
You watching the final season?
Oh, absolutely. Oh my god.
Is it
Oh my god.
is it good?
Best season yet.
Cool.
It's so tense.
Even though
Oh my
like I'm not into that show, I'm glad to
god.
hear that like it is like satisfying people because like yeah for it to go so long I would hope that like the final season would deliver
Last
on
season
you.
was really good too.
Yeah,
Holy smokes.
that's good.
This season is like it's supposed to be satisfying because it's coming to a close, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know how they're gonna get all of the stuff if the manga is still going. Like I don't understand. I don't know how they're gonna complete it. I love it. I love it so much. I'm so happy. I don't want to spoil anything, but it was just I could recognize Aaron's voice
Wow.
within the second he spoke, and I'm like, oh boy.
Maybe someday I'll finally watch that show. I don't know.
Nah, you don't have to. It's
No.
whatever.
Well,
It's
that's
whatever.
encouraging.
It's a drag in season 2, so from what I remember. But it like picks up in season 3, and so now this is the hype season. But it like took 5 million years to get here, so I don't know. Maybe it'll be better if you watch it all in one go, actually,
Maybe. I don't know.
instead of waiting like 15 years for it. I don't know.
Wait a second. got the dark one. I got the ice one. Okay. Now, I need to open up a certain file.
I still gotta see the Demon Slayer movie.
I haven't seen that show at all yet.
Apparently it surpassed Spirited Away. In like Japan's like all-time grossing movie. Which is absolutely insane. Oh my god, look at all the characters.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see if I can get this right. Okay. Alright. This is my screen encompassing special effects file. So I gotta see if I can get this right.
Oh, I was up at like really late the other night, and I was just listening to music, trying to analyze music, and I don't know anything about music. I'm like, why does this sound so good? And I was having like a couple hours of like insanity. I'm trying to figure out music I don't understand. And of course, it was the same 5 songs.
It's okay. I listen to a lot of the same stuff over and over too. So
that's why I don't stream with audio for my streams. I'm just listening to the same thing over and over again.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't even need to do this. Do I or not? No, I'll do it anyway.
Video essays. Video essays. Oh, I watched a video essay about like the Newgrounds guys who did a thing. Live Corpse or whatever.
Huh.
That was very interesting.
Yeah.
No. I don't know, I saw Newgrounds in the title, I'm like, ooh, I gotta watch.
Did you listen to the interview I did with Joey and the Zerbies brothers?
No.
Oh.
I don't listen to anything. Just the same 5 songs.
I don't listen to anything except for this Newgrounds documentary that I just talked about.
Oh, is
You
it
can just say you
Newgrounds
didn't
documentary?
watch my
Okay.
thing, Andy. I'm not gonna crucify you for not watching everything I ever make.
Well, listen, it goes like, oh, video, and then I don't watch it. This is what happens. I tell myself, oh, I'm gonna watch this later, and then I never watch it later until like forever later. I found a favorite artist by listening to that artist like a year after it was recommended to me. And I'm like, wait, this shit slaps. Why didn't I listen to this before? Oh my god, my history is so lame. This video essays.
Video essays are such a rarity, I feel like now.
No, I have at least I have so many. Genshin Impact in the chat. I appreciate it. I still think it was like crazy that you had Paimon's voice in the call. I was like, wow.
Yeah, Karina, she's cool.
I thought they were NB.
Huh?
I thought they were NB.
I don't know. I don't know the characters. I just know Karina.
No, I meant Karina.
Karina?
Paimon's cool or Karina's cool?
Yeah, Karina's cool. Yeah, sorry. Yes, they. Sorry. I'm still getting used to doing proper pronouns for everybody. That's my fault.
I mean, you were like dead tired, so.
No, I'm not dead tired. I'm not making excuses.
No, I'm saying you were.
I just fucked it up.
And you probably heard it. Maybe Paimons in BT, that would make sense because they're like a little alien or something like that. I feel so bad for Karina because everyone doesn't like Paimon.
Oh, well, fucking who gives a shit?
I know, but it's just like it's like the same energy as like people hating Timo.
Oh, well, yeah, whatever. If people don't like
Paimon
a
doesn't
char-
do
if
anything.
people don't like a character, then like who the fuck cares? It's not a huge deal.
No, I know. It's just like I don't know. It must be so weird to be like I don't know. I feel like people would like get the wrong idea to say it's acceptable to their face of like, wow, your Paimon sucks, and they think that's like acceptable to say, and just like,
Oh
yeah, okay,
yeah,
shut
well
up.
because people are fucking assholes about everything, so whatever.
No,
But
it's
that's
like,
that's
oh,
that like that comes with the territory of being a fucking actor, like
no,
which I hate to say because it shouldn't, but like that's how it is. Like you're like it's just a profession where you're gonna get hated on by people, like fairly or otherwise.
yeah, and people just need to learn to separate the character from like the voice
They should,
actor.
you're right, but they can't because people are fucking stupid. So and they they
Meanwhile,
and
I
they and they
hear,
don't fucking treat actors like human beings sometimes, and
no.
we suck it up and we deal with it because it's entertainment.
Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, that's Christina V's voice in every dub I'm watching of anime. We showed Leo's sister the first episode of The Promised Neverland. I'm like, oh my god, is that Christina V?
Hmm.
I feel like I recognize her voice everywhere, and I can't escape her voice. It's very funny. She's popping off. We love to see it.
Ooh, thank you, Rijirisa, for the compliment. I appreciate it. Thank you for enjoying Mob Psycho.
You're the best, Reagan. When I show someone another anime, I'll be sure to show them Mob Psycho dub.
Sweet. Excuse me.
You're excused.
There is no excuse for me.
What?
There is no excuse for me.
How dare. Okay, so the in Genshin Impact there was an update of like a character that just dropped,
Hmm.
for like the gacha system.
Yeah.
And I got a new character. I love her so much. She's a cute goat girl.
Oh. Oh, is that
So
the blue hair?
let me see.
Ganyu, is that her name?
Yeah, let me
I
see her
like her.
voice.
She's a cutie.
Maybe you know her voice.
Yeah, that's Jen Losey. She's a new friend of mine.
New Flynn.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see her voice. Yeah. Oh no, it's JoJo.
What about JoJo?
Okay, listen, I don't like JoJo.
Well, what does that have to do with anything?
She's a voice on JoJo, and I'm just like, oh no, JoJo.
She didn't make the show. Whatever.
No, I'm not saying oh no to her. I'm just saying oh no, I see JoJo.
Oh no.
It's in my eyes.
Yeah, well, one of my best friends to talk
I
about nothing but
know.
JoJo. So shut up.
I know. I'm so happy for Kara. She got like a dream job, and I'm just like, oh god, I can't.
I straight up told her like I'm still the most proud of the fact that she got on Yashahime.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's
I'll
sick as
never
fuck
be
too.
prouder of her than anything. Like no matter what. Like that's the like the biggest deal in the world to me.
That's a huge, huge deal.
Yeah.
I think having reboots or not reboots, but like maybe continuations of like older animes and like making them for modern, not modern, but like newer audiences, and then you get the role of the anime you watched as a kid. That is insane
Yeah,
and awesome.
yeah. That was also one of my favorite parts of the. It was the very first segment that we did for the charity thing. Was Kira and Morgan got to meet the voice of Sesshomaru.
Wait, they haven't met them before?
No,
What? Wait, don't they work? Wait, no, they don't. Never mind. It's recording.
no.
We have a new table set up.
Anime is
We have a new
done
table?
separately.
So
You silly butt.
now it's randomly placed in the room. We should turn it upside down.
The table?
Yeah.
No.
We should disassemble it after every use.
No.
Okay, here we go. All right, so his animations for his battle stuff is complete.
I am also sad that Venti is not available. I want him so bad. I've got the hiccups. Ah! Ow.
So here's the thing.
What's the
I
thing?
can show you a little bit about how
Sure.
action script kind of is incorporated a little bit into how we incorporate the animations, right? So all of his animations are done, right? And so
Oh, okay.
what I'm
Wait,
doing
play them
now
all.
is I am putting all of his stuff into a single timeline like this, and I'm making sure
Okay.
that there's enough room in the like animation window to fit everything, right? So that when I export it, you'll be able to see everything within this 420 by 420 square, right?
Okay.
So that first I have to make
Heh,
sure
420, nice.
what
420, nice.
yeah 420 by 420 animate it. So here's everything. So as you can also see, I've labeled each of his animations with a specific name.
Yeah, how did you do that?
So on the frame, or
This is
series of frames, there's on the thing that says label, you can have the name here. So I put it up there. So this is idle, right? This whole section of these first 60 frames are idle, and then move in,
Fine,
move
where do
out, because he teleports. So instead of jump, start, and jump, like jump, rise, jump, fall, and jump, land, he has move in and move out, right? And then damage, death, start, death, idle, and then he's got attack
Oh,
one.
that's what the label.
What?
The label is. I was wondering where the label was.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then for his 3 spell animations, he's got start, go, and return. So dark start, ice start, fire start, etc. For the 3 of those moves, right? So that's how that's set up first, right? So then, now I will show you my secrets. Okay, so this is where the coding part of it comes in. This is where the programming language of Flash is actually
Do you have the
helpful
thing open?
with what we need to do. So I'll take Illumi here, one of our other, not to be confused with the other Illumi, the one that you like. Oh wait, no, sorry, hold on, not Illumi. I need a character that teleports.
Wait, who's the Lumi that I like?
Hold on, the one from Hunter.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't like him.
Oh,
I like
well,
Crowell.
Excuse me. Anyway,
No, he's fine.
I'll take Bashu. Okay, so now this is where we have the action script section that I'm gonna copy paste here. So we'll have.
Wait, I don't see the action script thing.
Oh, is the
I don't
window
think
not popping up?
Yeah, it's not open.
Oh, okay.
You gotta go into OBS and then do the window thing, but when
Right.
you have the
Yes,
action
yes,
script
yes, yes,
open.
yes. Okay.
So it'll pop up and pop out.
There. Oh, there we go. Ha 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 ha. Okay. All right. Cool. So here's the action script window, everybody.
Wait, it's delayed.
Right. So I've copied and pasted the 2 frames of stuff so this is on this new layer that I've made that I've titled actions. So I've taken this is where we incorporate also the sound effects, right? So we
Oh
have
my god, your screen is so delayed.
a little piece of code to play sound, and then I have the name of the sound. So we have appearing, teleport, 1 and 2. So for in and out, right?
Uh-huh.
Image and etc. And then um, we will have okay. And then for when I want to have a sound effect and a hit played at the same time, uh,
Mm-hmm.
then I would put that here. Okay, so I'll have, let's see, this is the hit frame right here for the cube when he bashes you, and then this one right here as well. Cool. Okay, so what do I have for that? Let's see. So now I get to pick what the sound effects are going to be. I think. Let's see. I think
What kind of user is he? Or
he's a
they?
spellcaster.
Okay, make it sound magical.
Kick won't work. I'll use a punch for the. Okay, all right. So I'll use punch 06 and then punch 05 for throwing the things at you. Okay. All right. And let's see. Okay, for when they move. Maybe I'll use. Oh, I'll use some of Astrologist's nanobot noises. Okay, so I'll use nanobots 01 for when the cubes are moving. And then
Oh my god.
he's making them disappear. Let's see. Probably a ghostly teleport noise of some kind.
Who did your folly sound effects?
What's that?
Who did or how did you do the
I worked
folly?
with a sound designer, professional sound designer for video games, and he was kind enough to do a bunch of stuff for the game actually, which was very nice of him.
Did you see any behind the scenes of how some sounds were made?
I did not. I basically just gave him a gigantic list of things and said, "These are all of the things that I need." And please, can you get all of those things for me? And then he did that. So,
One of the behind the scenes. I freaking love behind the scenes on just stuff. It doesn't even have to be like a thing that I'm
yeah.
like I do. I don't do any sound design, but I like seeing how it's done.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, professional sound design.
Yeah.
Very fun. Is he like LA based?
Yeah, I think so.
Everyone is LA based.
Let's see. I think, do I have just like a regular hit that I can take from somebody? I don't think so. That's fine. All right. So then also, if I want to have not a sound, but just a hit to like signify that something. So like the last frame of when he summons his two back cubes, and they then will initiate the dark animation, where it's the two cubes that clamp together and then come down and hit him.
Mm-hmm.
What I do for that is I would have just a hit frame with no sound to indicate, okay, this is where the separate effects animation needs to trigger, right? So I'll have a. Actually, hold on. You know what? Hold on. I need to find. No, that's not what it is. I need to find out exactly what the correct. Crap! But I don't know what character would have that. That might take some searching. Hold on a minute. Let me see.
Yes, you and your organized files.
Do I have just a... No, I just need to find like a very specific thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. Ugh. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. I'll just do this. It's fine. All right. Alright, so nanobots 02 for the plus hit. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then for this, I will have a charge up noise. So for when he's like about to cast the thing. So charge up. Let's see. Okay, that'll be charge up 2.
I'm firing the laser. Wah.
What?
It's one of the sound effects should be I'm a firing my laser. Wah.
Blah.
Wah.
Are you winning, Kerbifer?
Man, Takahata's popping off as a VTuber.
It's true.
Insane.
Alright, and then charge up 02, finger snap 02. Cool. And then play another ghostly teleport for when the cubes come back to you. Okay, there we go. And then I think that would be the same thing for all of them. So yeah, is anybody in the chat, have you checked out Takahata's, what's it called? His VTuber streams on Twitch?
I get too nervous to join. I've seen like 5 seconds of it. I can't do it. I'm too nervous.
All right, so cool. Okay, we got that set.
I don't know. Don't worry about not donating for the animations. For your charity thing.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay, Kyle. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. I think because you did donate, I think at some point, didn't you? So no, every little bit was going to a good cause, and
yeah, you saved. You helped get to 10,000.
Yeah, well, I did not expect that we were going to be able to raise that much. It was pretty incredible.
You popped off.
What?
You popped off. That was sick as fuck. That everyone just 10K. It was very cool.
Yeah.
It was nice waking up to it.
Oh. Well, it wasn't so nice waking up to when, for some reason, my drive wasn't working, and then the playlist of the episodes disappeared. That part wasn't so great. Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, no.
It wasn't a huge deal.
How did it disappear?
I don't know. Somehow, like, my E-drive or whatever it was just stopped working. And it made me, like, freak out, because I was like, oh my god, did I lose everything I've ever had in my life? Like, no, God, oh, no. And then all I had to do was reset it, and then it was fine. I was like, oh, phew.
Oh, okay.
Whew. Yeah.
That's good. Make sure you back up your shit.
I know. I really should. All right, so, let's see here. I think that should be good for his battle stuff. Fuck you. Okay, so now I will export his Swift.
Is he basically done?
No. We still have some other stuff to do. But let's see. Okay,
I
so
can't
there's this
imagine anime for 5 hours.
Swift. Okay, so now I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick because I need to pee. Why don't you tell
Congratulations.
the lovely folks out there about where they can watch your streams and follow you on the
No,
Twitters and all
no,
that
I
stuff.
don't need. No, it's okay. I don't need to
Do
know
it,
my
do it,
no.
or I'll kill you. I'll be
I'll
back.
just fine. I'll just link it. How dare Curb make me shill myself? You guys can watch my stuff there. And then you can follow me here. And you can follow my art. I don't really do a lot of cool stuff, but sometimes I draw cute girls, so kind of worth. I really like Sucrose and Fischl and Ganyu. Mostly, like, I think I really like Fischl the most because she's everything for my aesthetic. I love it.
All right. So now,
How dare you leave me alone?
Yeah.
How dare.
with them.
No. Just leave me to my own devices. How dare.
All right, so now I need to also going to separate these. Okay.
What am I drawing? I'm gonna draw stuff, but I don't know. I get this thing where I'm just like, yeah, I have free time to draw. I have like 50 unfinished files. What do I draw?
I don't know. Figure it out, dipshit.
Exactly. And I gotta organize my files so bad. Everything's so cluttered. I need to fix it. Things must be organized and clean. I can't do it. I did make my favorite streamer's birthday gift.
Oh.
I think I did a pretty good job on it.
Oh.
I drew a chair. It was really hard to draw a chair. Well, it's like a fancy chair, so it's not like a normal chair. It's a fancy pants chair. But I did it, and I hope he likes it. But like the thing is that no one actually knows his eye color. And then when I asked his chat, they're like blue, green, brown. I'm like, all right, you don't fucking know.
Mhm.
I was like, I just color him black, and I'm just like, all right.
I found another VTuber recently that I thought you might like. I don't know if you've heard of them. Caribou.
Yeah, she's friends with Nanners, I thought, right?
Oh, yeah, I think so. I just I don't know. I started seeing some
Cute.
stuff of hers, and she's pretty funny.
Okay. Is she cursed like Nanners or funny like wholesome funny?
She's kind of like quirky. Like there's the first thing I saw of her was a video where somebody was like, they were claiming, oh, I just heard a thing about like a deer that went across the street and caused an accident or something. I bet it was you. And she was like, oh, no, it's not me at all. You got the wrong caribou. Ha ha ha. And then she like zooms off the screen. It's really funny. I keep watching it like all the time. right.
I know who she is.
Hmm.
The caribou, I believe. Yeah.
Caribou.
She's got a cute design too.
Yeah. Very green. And she has a very unique voice too.
Green.
Um,
I will follow her.
Clap. Was it Clap? Hold on.
I don't know. Nothing really beats Yanners to me. There's something about it. Seeing a cute cat girl talking about pee pee poo poo. There's something about it that no one else can really compare.
Yeah.
Anyone else who really does it, it just sounds weird. But there's something about it with her.
Medium.
Maybe because that's her brand or something. I don't know. I love Nanners.
Neanner Banner, Bull Banners.
I just wish it didn't take me 10 years to like appreciate her. She's been around forever.
Okay.
I think she was the one who did the redub of a specific adult scene in a kawaii voice. I think it was her.
There is just so much. There's so much material and down the VTuber rabbit hole that just like
Insane.
yeah.
Help. Get me out. You're deeper than I am though.
Am
I'm
I?
kinda like,
I don't know.
yeah, I'm surface level. I don't know. I don't actually watch the streamers. I watch like I don't know. I watch YouTube clips. And I don't even watch anyone besides the others.
Well, there are some that like I know about specifically through like people just posting like clips of them, you know.
Yeah.
Like Caribou's definitely one of those that I just found through. Like I haven't actually tuned into her streams. I've just found like little short videos of them of her, and they're funny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now I'm exporting the individual. No, I'm in my spaceship. I'm exporting the individual effects for each of Ware's 3 different magical techniques. So that is how I'm going to.
Oh, there's one VTuber I like.
Yeah.
I don't really watch her stuff, but she's literally so cute. Her name is Lumi, and she's a wolf. And she's a Finnish
Rui?
wolf.
Is it Rui you
Lumi.
said?
Lumi.
A Lumi.
She is a wolf girl, and she has the most iconic and cute awu ever.
Oh.
And in my heart. You listen to her. You tell me it ain't cute. Look me in the eyes, and if you say it's not cute, I don't know what to tell you.
Let's see. What was this one?
Leo got into that new shonen anime that's popping off.
What's up?
I forget its name. What's the anime with the demon people?
What?
What's the anime with the demon people that you like right now?
Promised Neverland.
No, not. No.
Technically not wrong.
Is it
You're not
Jujutsu Kaisen?
That's it. You know anyone who's on?
I haven't gotten to see it yet, but I hear it's good. I hear it's like the new Bleach.
It is apparently. I haven't watched it either. I don't really care to. But do you know anyone who's on it in the English dub?
Yeah, I know a few people. I don't know like the characters, but I know people that are in it definitely.
Did they like announce an English dub or whatever?
Yeah, it's been going on for a few episodes already.
Okay, good. Let me see. I will give you the names.
I mean, you can give me character names, but I won't know who the actors are because I don't
No,
know
I meant the
characters.
actor names.
Oh, okay. I know Ray. I know KG is in it.
KG again?
KG Tang. He's the main guy from Yakuza. And he's in a bunch of stuff. I think he might be in League too. Alright, and then this one will be
Adam MacArthur.
He's the main guy, and he's Marco from Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Oh my god.
Yeah, which I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's a neat choice for like a lead anime dude. I love that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Anne Yatko.
She's the lead girl. I'm not super familiar with her.
Mm-hmm. Lex Lang. It's kind of a cool name.
Oh, cool. He's yeah, I know him. I've worked with him a few times.
The My Anime list on like Adam MacArthur. They're like, he needs to be in more shows. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Put this man in a harem. And that's just like pretty great as Itadori so far, but whenever he opens his mouth, I can only think of Marco.
Yeah, that's one of those things. It's, if you have like a big defining character like that, it's hard to get away from it sometimes.
That's so funny.
So funny.
So funny. Wait, the Robbie Damon.
Oh yeah, he's like the black spiky haired dude.
Yeah, he's Mamoru from Sailor Moon.
That's right, he is. Sailor Moon. Do 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 do.
I think that's how it goes.
What?
Wait, he's Crollo?
Yeah, he's Krello. I've told you that.
Why don't I recognize? Well, I mean, I've only watched the Japanese version.
Well, then
so.
shut up.
Not an excuse. How don't you?
Did you know they have a German dub of Jujutsu Kaisen?
No, I know they have like a bunch of dubs.
That's cool.
You should watch it again, but in German.
Are German dubs good?
I don't think Leo would know if they're good or not. Okay, wait, Leo.
All German dubs suck.
Oh, that's a shame. I know that there's a lot of well, specifically if they're from like Latin America, I know Spanish dubs tend to be usually really good, and a lot of French dubs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess just like in certain countries they take it really seriously, like doing like proper dubs for shows. So
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we watched Beastars in German because I've already seen it in Japanese, and I think Leo was doing stuff on the side, and so having him just, chill and be able to watch the anime at the same time. Leo, tell me how you thought the voices were in the German dub.
All the voices are always awful.
Wow.
Leo, that's not an answer. This is why he doesn't join me for streams.
Good. I'm glad he's joined us then.
Yes.
Excuse me. Okay, so now I have gotten
He's Crollo, but
all
I don't know if I like his Crollo voice.
I've gotten all the battle stuff for where
Hello.
finished. So now all that remains is I must do the overworld sprites and then his talking portrait, and then we will be done.
I gotta listen to Crollo's English really quick. Hold up.
Okay. Sure. Let me just stop the stream and let you do that for
please.
however long it takes you to do.
It's research.
Yeah, it's great.
No, see, listen. The problem is, if I like his voice, I'll be sad because then it's just like, wow. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. There's a disconnect I can make with the Japanese stuff, And then I'll be like, wow, I'm gonna dash over another voice actor. If it's
You're missing some bunny boy action right now, and I'm very disappointed.
Love the bunny boy.
Yeah. But not as much as Crollo. You make him very sad.
I don't know. Do I like his English dub? I think it's okay. It's tolerable. I think.
Cool.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
It's tolerable. How about don't critique this on right now?
Oh, no. I'm not critiquing. I'm saying, how am I enjoying Hunter's Crollo? Does he make the voice better? I know he's Kane in League of Legends, right?
I don't know.
Well, I'll check for you because
Good, go do that. And then you can comment about how, yeah, he's okay. And I'm like, cool, I know that person, Andy.
No, I meant, like, okay. That's not what I'm trying to tell you. It's not he doesn't, okay. I'm not a critique on the voice acting. It's just like, do I like this voice personally?
Shit. Sorry, I thought my tablet was freaking out again.
What tablet do you have?
I have the 24 HD Cintiq.
Oh, okay. Is it good?
I mean, I've been using it for about 5-6 years now, and I like it a lot. So, but because I can't do a tablet pad. I have to have a screen.
Me neither. You can't go back.
Yeah, we've probably talked about that. Well, no, I've never. It wasn't even a matter of going back. I've only ever been able to draw with a tablet screen. Because when I tried a pad like one time in high school, I was like, I hate this. But then when I got my first tablet screen laptop, then I was like, okay, this I can do. So that's always how I've managed.
Okay, yeah, he's a League of Legends character. I knew it. I'm not a judge on how good they do the voices. I'm just saying, is my anime husband, do I still feel okay when in English? That's it.
Okay, good.
I'm not judging his voice acting. His voice acting is fine. It's a professional. My concern is
my concern is, can I still fap to it? Okay, like we get it. It's fine.
No! That's not good. Oh! Do I just still like my mans? That's all.
That's the first time I've unironically used that word in a very long time.
I haven't heard that. Like, I just had more flashbacks to, like, I don't know, 2012. How dare you? I'm not gonna judge voice acting based on their ability.
Oh, Andy.
I judge if they're my friend or my friend's friend.
Oh, Andy.
If they're my friend's friend, then they're fine. If they're my friend,
what if I didn't know him? What if I didn't know this guy, huh?
They're fine.
Okay, all right. Why don't you shut the fuck up before you dig yourself into a deeper hole?
There's no hole. I'm not insulting or like critiquing.
I know, but shut up anyway, though.
Fine.
I'm just kidding. Don't shut up.
I want to hear my hot takes of that this is fine.
No, I want to hear your hot takes about, hey, how was your day today?
I disassociated the whole day. Now it's 9.
Oh. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I wish I could see your commissions if it wouldn't like get me immediately like.
Oh, you want to get banned? You can get banned.
Yeah, exactly. Well, just because I like your art.
Why?
Wow.
No, don't cry.
I'm not crying.
That's a good boyfriend, Leo. Good job.
Curve said that was funny.
No, I didn't. I said he's a good boyfriend because his immediate instinct was to see if you were okay. Don't
Yeah,
fucking misquote me.
He's
Half
a good
white.
boy. He even gave Salem his backrest.
Oh.
So he was.
The entire room around.
I know you had him as the entire room. It's, when this whole thing is over, and when I move, you should come visit.
Yeah, I would love to come visit again.
I'm gonna make steak. I hope he's a vegan.
He's not vegan.
I wanna make steak for a vegan friend of his. Can we invite a vegan
I
friend?
don't have
over
any
and let him
vegan-
make steak for them.
I don't have any vegan friends.
That'd be
Don't
so
be a
nice.
troll.
And just, oops, I didn't know.
It's okay.
Pick it up.
Oh, wait, I forgot.
Jeez.
Chaotic. So no, Leo, tell me your thoughts on the German dub that you did here. Was it good? Was it acceptable? Was it?
Okay, so there's one German voice actor who always does the same voice, and he also voices, what's his name?
Who?
Butters.
Butters in
South
South Park?
Oh man,
Whenever
the German dub of South Park. Wow.
Because I mostly watched South Park in that time. That like all of a sudden Lysop from One Piece is just Butters, and it ruins One
Oh
Piece.
wow. Oh, that's funny.
So
Wow.
you cannot.
So Butters from South Park in German is
Is
Usopp
also
in One
Usopp.
Piece.
That's kind of awesome. That's really funny.
That's pretty funny, and Leo just can't unhear it, and it's ruined.
Well, I mean, it's funny because like,
like-
he can't hear me, but if you tell him for us, Usopp and Krillin are the same actor, and it's
Oh,
hard to
damn.
kind of unhear them.
I think that's just really funny. It's just like I've only watched German South Park, and there's a very distinct voice actor, and he plays Butters, and now he's in my goddamn anime.
I look like I gave Ware boobs.
Was he in the Beastars one?
Fuck. What?
Was he in the Beastars dub or no?
I don't think so. Maybe actually.
I'll check. Let's see. Butters South Park German. Where's his voice?
Everybody knows it's Usopp. I'd love to hear. Maybe I have at some point, but I'd love to hear what my characters in the German dub of OKKO sound like.
Oh, they have a German dub?
Yeah, Cartoon Network usually
Ooh.
does dubs in like every language for their shows.
Okay, KO. Let's be heroes. Characters. And who's your character you play?
I'm a bunch of them. Maybe Neil.
I will.
I don't know if you'll easily be able to find that though.
Probably could.
If you can, I'll actually be really impressed.
What do you think I do all day? Nothing. I do random searches of things,
Sure.
of voice acting things. That's all I do.
That's I slightly don't believe you.
No, you're right. I just disassociate all the time. It's fine.
Oh God, purred in Japanese. Good luck. I think I've heard a little bit of the Japanese dub of OKKO.
Is it on Hulu?
OKKO? Yes, it is actually.
Okay, because I've been meaning to like pick up a new show. I need to. I can't
It's
just
really
keep
cute.
up.
I think you'll like it. It's a really fun show. Like I've said this before, and I know there's no way to not sound biased, but I feel like it's a show that I would have been a fan of even if I wasn't on it.
Yeah, I liked the pilot of
Yeah.
like Lakewood Plaza or whatever.
Lakewood Plaza Turbo.
And I like the theme song.
You are my best friend. You fight
It's
till
so
the
funny.
end.
What episode is Neil in?
The first one, I don't remember. It's pretty early on. I mean, all four of my characters, like my main characters, that are all pretty consistent. I think they all show up like within the first like few
Enid
episodes.
Bad Day. That's where Neil first appeared.
That was one of the shorts, I think, because we did a bunch of shorts before we started doing the series.
His first appearance on the show was Let's Be Heroes.
Okay.
Like, so episode 1? Alright. Is the German dub on Hulu?
If it does, then how convenient would that be?
That would have been so great, but it's not.
Oh.
Okay, KO German dub. I'll find it.
I'll find it. I'll find you, and I'll kill you.
Fucking kill you. German rapper to dub Nom Nom's voice in the German language version of We Bare Bears. Okay. Wait, MC Fitty. I'm Deutschland rapper. Leo.
Wait, not now. I'm
Okay.
in the process of thinking.
Gank.
Almost done with this boy's sprites. Getting close to the end, everybody.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, wow. I hope everyone's been enjoying. And I want to thank everybody again very, very much for the incredible donations that you all gave for Doctors Without Borders when we did our stream event. And Heroes Path, thank you for your top donation that earned this character, and I hope I've been doing justice to Ware. He was a lot of fun to animate. So. Are you doing Andros?
I am trying. I am not monkey. I am trying to find your character's dub. Actually, you know what? I'll fucking do it for Reagan.
That's on Crunchyroll. That's pretty easy to find.
The German dub?
Yeah, they have like I think most language dubs all on Crunchyroll.
Hi, I wanted to ask something, but I forgot, Leo. Oh, wait,
Thank
Leo.
you. Oh.
Do you know this German rapper? MC Fitty?
Yeah, McFitty, but he's the ostrich guy, I think. In fact, an ostrich.
Allegedly.
Nah, on the
Ooh. Oh wow, I've been going for 6 hours. Man.
German. Dub voices.
All right, Annie, we're focused. We're almost done.
No, I gotta find it.
Is this what you want to end on?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's important.
No, it isn't.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. That's for me to know and you to find out. Because I know your destiny.
What's my destiny?
It's Jibun wo sekai.
I found it. I found your German counterpart.
Okay. I'm glad.
It was Pascal. I can't pronounce German actually. Leo.
What?
What's his name? Pascal what?
Pascal Breuer.
Okay, cool.
Is that
He's actually he is.
is that German
Ger-
is that German Reagan?
That's German Reagan and German Sesshomaru
Oh, wow.
and Ace.
Damn. From One Piece?
Hmm.
Cool. That makes sense.
Yeah, Marco from Shaman King.
Oh
Bless you.
God. Because Gesundheit.
Yeah, Gesundheit.
Danke
He
schön.
scared the cat.
Scared me, dude.
Yeah, it scares me all the time.
Yeah, yeah. Scares me all the time. Yeah, yeah. All right.
Very
Almost
cool.
done.
I did it. I found your counterpart.
I'm glad. Thank you for that.
It only took 15 minutes. A lot longer than I wanted.
All right, and now soon we'll be saying farewell. But my last thing is I'm gonna draw Ware's headshot for his speaking line. I had if Heroes Path, if you want to know, if you're interested. So for those of you who have not played the demo, the characters that you can battle against, typically they have their speaking lines during the battles that you have with them, and they'll show up kind of in the bottom corner of the screen and everything. So for I had shown off during the live stream when we previewed a little bit of the level that this character is going to be appearing in. It's when you and Alpha are starting off on like what seems to be just like a solo mission, and then it changes to not that, or not a solo mission, but just rather the two of you, I should say, you and Alpha just together. But I was writing like, okay, what will they say during the fight? So you get into a battle with Ware, and the conversation will be, Ware says, 2-on-1? Sure, I can play this round with a handicap. And Alpha says, oh, well, how very charitable of you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So I hope that I hope that makes sense.
That's funny.
Hope that's appropriate of a conversation for him to have. Morph. Andy, can you give us your deepest thoughts about bunnies?
They're very cute.
Yeah,
I don't want them as a pet.
that's fine.
Bunny girls, like
Yeah.
anime girls in bunny suits.
A
Top
plus.
tier.
Yeah.
Normal bunny anime girls, also very cute.
Yeah. What about bunny?
girls,
What about bunny boys? A
love-
rarity in
I
general.
love bunny boys are very cute.
Yes.
They should also be put in the Playboy outfits as well, in my opinion. I think it's fair. It's equality.
I agree. I agree with that. Well, now we have a bunny boy and a bunny girl in Tome, so that's nice.
Hell yeah.
Because I even gave him a little bit of the same little rabbit nose that Dust Bunny has, just for consistency.
Love it. Ow. Oh my god, the workout yesterday killed me. Trying to find your your other counterparts, but there's like no other German dubs of stuff. So
Oops. So, I love how sometimes even just something as simple as a fucking paint fill is like a task for Flash.
why?
Cause it's dumb.
How dare?
How dare. Andy, who's your favorite Tome character?
I like Kerbifer.
Oh. Other than him, because I'm here.
I like Zeto.
Other than him, because I'm here.
Okay, we look through the Tom characters again. I need to watch the show again so I'm all, remember and stuff.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've even watched the show again, to be honest.
I couldn't stay up to watch the marathon. I'm so
No,
sorry.
it doesn't matter because apparently the marathon didn't even finish anyway. So you would have only
I
seen
would've
up until like episode 9, apparently.
I would have called you.
What's that?
I would have called you. What's the girl?
No, you were probably like dead asleep by that point. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
While I look at characters, I'm gonna mute really quick. 1 second.
Ooh. I had on yesterday. I had one of our guest musicians, or not guest musicians. That now he's one of our main musicians, Nick. But we were talking about one of the guest musicians that I hired to do our final battle theme, like the final boss theme, and I think he might be getting me a work in progress cut today of what it's going to sound like, and I'm very excited. Andy, did you die? Andy? Oh, you're muted. Okay. Alrighty. And
Okay, I'm back.
oh, there you go. I was like, where did you go?
So I like Dust Bunny.
Yeah.
Like Kizuna.
Yeah.
I did like. Though I don't really have. I do like Nightlock a lot.
He's pretty great.
You know, I usually would. I need images. I need their faces so I can remember too. I can't just go off of names. I like some of the upcoming characters.
Yeah.
Saying the names of. I just like them.
All right. We have done it, ladies and gentlemen.
We've done it.
We did it.
And I like this new character, who I cannot wait to fight.
This guy? He's going to be fun. You're going to have to fight him by himself, so he's going to have to be, I guess, pretty strong to stand a chance against you.
I'm kind of a beast at video games, by the way. Just a heads up.
Wait, what?
I'm a beast at video games.
That's true. You are a real girl gamer, so.
I am the gamer boy.
Okay. head. And we got the mouth. Ugh. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are in fact Beanie. Yay! All wide. Whew. All right. I'll pull open his Swift so y'all can see it. Whoops. All right. Well, everybody, this was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Andy, thank you for joining me tonight.
I'm glad I could join.
Yeah. So that is it for the donation characters that we were given by the many people who donated for our charity stream that we did. However, I think if not tomorrow, maybe Friday. Excuse me. There is one more little thing I want to animate. I was thinking about either doing it as part of this one, but I think I'm gonna go take a break because I've been going for like over 6 hours now.
Yes.
But there's one little extra bonus thing I'm gonna animate. That I'll just let it be a surprise. It'll probably be tomorrow, and or if not, then maybe on Friday. Because also tomorrow I will be joining my friend Danny Chambers at around 6 p.m. Central Time. She's gonna keep playing through Mario 64. So I might be joining her for that. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think I'll do that. Okay, yeah. I've decided. I'll go ahead and I'll do the next stream I'm talking about on Friday. I'll be doing the Mario 64 stream with Danny tomorrow. So tune in for that at twitch.tv/skinny-mini. I'll be tweeting about that and stuff. But I'll have one other little fun tome thing that I'll be animating before I wrap up for the week, and I have a lot of other work I got to do. So, yeah. And everybody, you can go. I find if you're not going to be a self-promoting person, Andy,
I did it.
then I'll do it.
I did it when you were gone.
Yeah, and you didn't. By just typing links. Everybody, go follow Andy
It's easier.
at twitter.com/ and also twitch.tv/FaeLions FaeLions. If you want to go follow her VTubing, gaming, and drawing shenanigans, she's a lot of fun and she's my good friend. So you should go subscribe to her and simp for her cat girl character or something. So.
But also, Curve will join me sometimes too.
Yes, I have joined her a couple times before. I would love to do that more. Sorry that I haven't been. I've been all over the place. All right, everybody, that is gonna wrap us up. So we'll see you on the next one. Everybody take care, and thank you again, everyone who donated. Thank you so much. Seriously, I really appreciate it. And you raised $10,000 for an incredible cause that is Doctors Without Borders, the COVID-19 Crisis Fund. I hope to God we will get let out of our houses sometime this century if we're lucky. So in the meantime, take care, be safe, and I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Bye.